Tonight's stream is dedicated to my mother. This was one of her favorite shows. And there was a game based off of it, so I figured, hey, what better way to celebrate a memory than playing this? I've actually played this before, but I have not played the CD version before, so this will be new for me, in a sense. Anyway, let's get going. Star Trek 25th Anniversary. Let's get it going. Star Trek version. Please enter to continue.
Space, the final frontier.
Ah, yes.
These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. Its mission? To explore strange new worlds, to discover new life and new civilizations, to boldly go where no man has gone before.
Yes. Ah, yes. My mother loved this show. Starring William Shatner, Leonard Nimoy, DeForest Kelly. Yes, the cast of the original Star Trek. They supplied their voices for this.
Demon World.
Though the Enterprise's primary mission is peaceful exploration, the galaxy holds many surprises. To be prepared, we are conducting a mock battle with the USS Republic.
Okay. Let's get going.
Captain Patterson reports the Republic is in position and ready to begin, Captain.
Alright, let's get going.
The Republic is arming weapons and raising shields. I suggest we do the same, Captain.
Raising shields. Arming weapons.
See if I can get to it.
The Enterprise is
Not my engine.
It's just a simulation.
Captain Patterson said...
Lowering shields.
Okay, the first time I was
Message
actually
coming in
doing
from
better.
Starfleet.
Oh well.
On screen, Lieutenant.
Jim, the Enterprise is ordered to travel to Pollux 5. The natives report that alien life forms have been attacking the settlers near a mine at Mount Idle. You are to report to the High Prelate of the colony. The settlers are members of the Acolytes of the Stars sect. The description of the attackers vary, but all say that the attackers resemble creatures from many Earth religions known as demons. Starfleet wants you to determine the nature of these creatures and to resolve the situation without bringing harm to the colonists. Starfleet out.
Alright. Let's do it. Alright. So let's set a course. See if I can bother to do this. This the guy we need to click on? No, that's the wrong one. Ah, this is the one. No. That's the one. Alright. Now, if you don't click the right one, you'll get attacked by some random enemy and die. But if you go to the right one, you'll just go to the planet. This is basically
We have
like,
arrived at Pollux 5.
this is basically like their version of copy protection back in the day. So anyway, we have arrived at the planet now. Now we need to enter orbit. I can't remember how to do that now. I think. No, it's not there. This it?
Raising shields.
Nope, that's not it.
Lowering shields, Cap.
There we go. Standard orbit.
Entering standard orbit.
There we go. Now we can talk to Spock and he'll tell us about the planet.
Pollux 5 has recently emerged from an ice age, sir. It's spring at the moment. Cool, but tolerable. Sensors indicate previously documented flora and fauna. Nothing unusual.
Alright, cool. Now we click on Kirk, and then we can beam down the planet now. I don't know what this does.
Captain's log.
Oh, that tells you how many missions have been completed. Alright, let's go ahead and save our game.
Save new game.
Alright. Let us, beam down the planet.
Spock, come with me. Mr. Scott, you have the con.
This is so much better, gentlefolk. We are honored at your presence, and hope you will find peace here in our haven.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna save again, because...
Captain, the flora on this planet is very interesting. I wonder how useful it may be for medicinal purposes.
That might be important. I'm gonna go ahead and save again, because I don't really know. Okay, that's how you direct... Okay, then we save... Let's go ahead and save ourselves real quick. Save.
Save new game.
Yep. Okay. I guess we'll go ahead and talk to this guy. Have we talked to people? I forget. Yeah, it's been a while since I played this, so let's see if I can remember. Okay. That's
I'm Captain James T. Kirk of the USS Enterprise. We have received word that alien life forms are creating problems at your mining facilities at Idle Mountain. Tell me more. Most High Prelate Angiven, I am honored to meet you. I consider it my divine duty to assist you in any possible way with the spawn of the devil. Been seeing ghosts and boogeymen, eh? I find that a little hard to believe. I'm Captain James T. Kirk of the USS Enterprise.
Certainly, Captain Kirk. Not aliens per se. We have encountered what we believe are demons at Idle Mountain.
Right.
Creatures surely emerging from the very gates of hell. Our God would not test us thus without reason. So we believe your might and insight are our God's method to help us discover what is going on.
Okay.
Aside from seeing demons, has any hard data been collected? Any evidence I could see? Demons? Gates of hell? This is the 23rd century. Aside from seeing demons, has any hard data been collected? Any evidence I could see?
Sounds like the best choice.
A skeptic would consider everything merely anecdotal or unproven. My people will gladly tell you their own stories, so you need not hear it secondhand through me.
What can you tell me about the mine itself? You're wasting the time of a starship capable of destroying this planet with campfire stories? No wonder you were dumped out here in the middle of nowhere.
Wow.
What can you tell me about the mine itself?
The area is exceptionally stable tectonically, and easy for our machinery to work in, praise God. We've mined for hafnium and a variety of useful trace elements. The deeper we dig, however, the more anomalous the variety of minerals seems to be. Our Ignatiate brother Stephen has his own theories about why this might be. Either way, the anomalies inspired Brother Candry to conduct studies inside the mine. Yesterday, he reported discovering a strange door. A gate to hell, surely, for the demons caused a cave-in immediately. Candry was trapped, unconscious, and the demons prevent us from rescuing him. We can only hope he is still alive.
Alright.
Thank you for your courtesy, Kirk. May you receive the guidance and protection of our God as you complete this divine mission.
Okay. Sure.
You look rather cold, Bones.
I'm not cold. I'm freezing. And that damn transporter just had to set me down in the middle of a snowdrift.
A centimeter of snow does not technically constitute a drift, Doctor.
Move it to Spock.
And doctors say that patients complain too much.
Damn.
This planet's as beautiful as everyone says it is.
The trees, the fresh air, the freezing cold.
Yeah.
Come on, Bones, the cold will improve your circulation.
Some people get too much circulation.
Captain, demons and supernatural creatures are almost
I'm
by
Mr. Spock.
definition illogical. Yet it is evident these people believe what they have seen. Barring illness or mass hysteria, I agree that a real problem seems to exist.
Yes, looks like that.
I've never seen snow like this before. This is great.
You mean you've never built a snowman, Ensign?
I've never even thrown a snowball. Do you think anyone would mind?
Well?
Later, Ensign, we have work to do.
Of course, sir.
Look around, see.
Remnants of a recent snowfall cover the ground.
Just look around, I guess.
Remnants of a recent...
Okay, yeah, it's the same shit. What's this?
Various bushes and shrubs grow along the edge of the forest.
All my equipment uses road.
Various bushes and shrubs.
Okay, yeah.
A quickly constructed Spartan shelter, primarily used by fledgling colonies.
Alright.
A quickly constructed...
Okay, can we go in there? Perhaps?
You fail to obtain any...
Okay, that's how you obtain stuff. Okay, we can go in there, I guess, right? Yes. Alright. I guess we can talk to people in here, I guess? But who do we need to talk to?
I am worried about Brother Chubb. Can you examine him, Doctor?
Okay, sure.
He is too busy consoling the wounded man. This man is in no...
Okay,
My Uncle John lived with the Acolytes a long time ago. He died in their service helping plague victims on New Ontario 6 20 years ago.
The Acolytes did a lot of good work for the needy in this quadrant.
It will be good to help them for a change.
He is too busy
Okay, yes.
This man needs help, Jim, and I wouldn't want to put it off for too long.
Alright, well, how do we get him to use, Oh, okay. That's how. Because this I need to see what this stuff is.
Jim, this man has suffered severe physical injuries to his head and arm. The wounds have been adequately cared for. However, he has developed a Nugarian infection. If not treated swiftly, the effects can be fatal. The infection can normally be treated with hypoditoxin, but there's none on the Enterprise.
I may be of some assistance. The Lorexian berry grows near the mouth of the cave. If I could acquire it, I would be able to synthesize the hypoditoxin from the berry. Unfortunately, the demons prevent us from approaching the cave entrance. Perhaps you could retrieve it for me.
Oh, sure. We got nothing better to do. Alright. Let's save again.
Save new game.
I like to save constantly. Just in case. Just talk to this guy?
He is too busy consoling the... This man is in no...
Okay, still can't talk to him. Alright, let's get out of here then. Maybe we should, head to... Okay, so they're going there. Anything in here? By any chance? Let us see. This door open? You want to talk to in here? No. Oh, what is this? Look around.
A glass-fronted display of mineral specimens, including a meteorite, a few fossil shells, the skull of a cat-sized alien animal, and a very encrusted twist of metal.
What's this?
This appears to be a study and lab. The equipment looks very ancient. An antiquated molecular synthesizer sits in the corner.
What is that?
A multi-purpose workspace with fine, well-worn tools and equipment close at hand.
And we'll take anything, right?
You fail to obtain...
Okay,
The glass case is locked.
This case is locked, alright.
You fail to obtain...
Just trying to click on it. What's this?
An old-fashioned computer. It appears to have some type of simulation running.
Anything with that?
Mr. Spock, see what you can dig up from that old-fashioned computer terminal.
Captain, this appears to be a model of the Earth. Notice how it models a proper situation for a total eclipse.
Interesting. let's, we need to go to that cave and get that, berry for them, but I don't know if we're supposed to get past the demons. I'm gonna go ahead and save, because you never know. And how do we walk that way? Like, how do we go that way? Oh, like that, okay. I guess this is how we go, right? Maybe? I don't know. This way? Can we go this way? We're going this way? No. Can we go this way? Oh, now we can go that way. Whatever. Uh-oh. What the hell?
You fail to obtain...
Okay, what are we supposed to do here?
You see a small explosion, and the Klingon's hand falls to the ground with a dull thud.
I guess they don't make Klingons like they used to, sir.
Those aren't Klingons.
They look like Klingons.
Yeah, but they're not.
They look like Klingons. They look like Klingons.
Captain, we registered phaser fire and an unknown energy beam. Is everyone okay?
We're fine. Did you register any disruptor fire?
No, Captain. Why? Are there Klingons down there?
No, just an idea. Kirk out.
Yeah.
Fascinating. I begin to suspect that we have stumbled upon something that the colonists would never have uncovered.
Yeah.
What is it, Spock?
I wish to gather further data before making a definite conclusion, Captain.
Okay.
They look like Klingons.
They aren't, though.
A large patch of Kytelian tulips.
Let me take those.
You fail to obtain... You fail to obtain anything.
Shit.
You fail to obtain... You fail to obtain anything.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do here.
You fail to obtain...
Just go in the cave? Oh, what's this?
Various types of berries grow amongst the bushes.
Can we take them?
You have retrieved a sample of berries.
Okay.
We don't need any more berries.
Well, let's go in there, I guess. Did we go in there? I guess go in there. Let's see what's in here.
A large metallic door is set in the structure. A large pile of rubble blocks what appears to be a large metallic structure.
Right. Okay. Did we, by chance, do anything with the,
Captain, the structure is extremely unstable. I would not recommend disturbing the lower section before the upper sections have been cleared.
Oh, okay.
Assume firing positions.
He's dead, Jim.
I don't suppose we could have saved him, right? Yeah, I don't suppose we could have saved him.
Captain, the stun setting would be very ineffective.
Yes, yes.
Assume firing position.
So we, ended up killing him. But he's supposed to die. He's a, you know,
There is no apparent...
he's a red shirt. You know, there's red shirts. They're supposed to die. Oh.
Captain, this course of action...
Who is that?
One of the acolytes who was trapped by the rockfall.
Well, let's, use... this, maybe?
It was a near thing, but he'll live.
Good. He can tell us something. Okay. Can we talk to him now?
Oh, thank you, kind souls, for saving my life. Let me rest here for a little before returning to report this miracle to Prelate Angiven.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
This looks like some of the hand security panels on the Enterprise.
Didn't we see a hand? Look at this guy.
Ensign Everts lies dead, crushed.
Oh, he died. Okay. Yeah, I kind of figured he would. He's one of those red shirts. They always die. Sorry, but, you know, there's some breaks, you know? Let's get up. Wait, what's that? That?
It's the Klingon's detached hand.
I think we should take that.
You fail to obtain...
Yes.
You take the Klingon's detached hand.
Because it's not really a Klingon. I have an idea.
You fail to...
I have an idea about that hand. Let's see if we can use it on the panel here. I mean, I played this game.
You failed to obtain.
It's been like so many years, you know.
The fit is perfect, but something seems to be shorting out.
Something seems to be shorting out. What's that mean? Huh. Should we try to, guess, head in here, I guess? Again? And we need to go back in here and, see what else to be added here. Oh, you. Hello. You doing here?
I never dreamed that Starfleet would be interested in my discoveries, Captain. But our God often surprises us.
And we use this on...
Mr. Spock, see what you can do about that hand.
There we go. Yeah. We need to fix that hand.
This machinery is delicate, but I have managed to repair the circuitry.
Awesome. Alright. Let us see what we can do now.
Nothing happens.
Oh, wait, let's see what we can do now. I think we can now use it to open up the panel now, because we couldn't before. And I guess there's no way to save Ensign, whoever that was, because, you know, he's a red shirt, and you're always supposed to die in these games. Let's go ahead and use the hand on the mechanism here.
The hand circuitry triggers a connection and the door opens.
Awesome.
Nothing happens.
Let us go inside.
It looks like a control panel with slide switches. This appears to control some unusual security equipment.
Can we do anything with it? gonna save just in case, because this might be one of those, hey,
Save
if you
new
do this, you
game.
might die. So, it's nice again. See if we can do this. See what happens. Okay. It's a puzzle that I don't know what to do with. Okay. Sure, like I'm supposed to know this? Just random shit. Okay, half yellow, half that. It looks like red is on one side. Blue.
Nothing happens.
Well, shit, I don't know what to supposed to fucking do there. I mean, this is like one of those stupid puzzles that you just like do it randomly and then, oh, magically somehow something happens. I mean, shit, I don't know what to do.
Nothing happens.
Yeah. Can we walk this way? Maybe there's like a... Okay, maybe I'm supposed to actually do something with that panel. But shit, if I know what it is... I hate puzzles like this. I mean, I'm sure there's some like explanation for it, but yeah, I'm not about to like. I don't think I could figure it out. Get me there. Time to consult my. Okay, so we need to head back to... we didn't finish what we need to do. I don't know if there's a way to help this guy. Maybe there was a way to get through that without killing him, but I don't think so. Okay, we gotta use the berries on this guy. Is that the right berries? I mean, I don't even know if those are the right berries.
Jim, these need to be processed first.
Oh, well, shit. How do we do that? Oh, I guess we do it here now. Right, this machine will help us process what we need to do.
You tinker with it, but do...
Okay, maybe, over here?
Nothing happens.
Oh shit. Wait a minute. Maybe this machine here? There we go.
The machine synthesizes a quantity of
There we go.
hypoditoxin.
We've got to get this to Brother Chubb as quickly as possible, Jim.
Okay. Let us do that. Before we do that, let's, look at the glass case.
A glass-fronted display of mineral specimens, including a meteorite, a few fossil shells, the skull of a cat-sized alien animal, and a very encrusted twist of metal.
You are interested in my little museum of curiosities?
Looks like a pile of junk if you ask me. Yes, tell us about these things. Where did you find all this?
Here and there. Much of it was brought to me by others exploring widely.
Looks like a pile of junk if you ask me. Yes, tell us about these things.
I enjoy talking about these treasures. Shall I go into mineral specimens? True curiosities, nothing more. I think they're very pretty, don't you? Shall I go into mineral specimens? Meteorite. I believe this is evidence of the cataclysm which destroyed the moon of Pollux 5 eons past. I've constructed a theoretical model based on analysis of the planet's rings of what things might have been like. I think that the moon, like Earth's moon, would have made a total eclipse of the sun possible. I would have liked to have seen that. For conditions making a perfect total eclipse are rare in the universe. Our God creates great wonders. Shall I go into mineral specimens? Meteorite, fossil shells. One of the oldest forms I've seen on this planet. Our God makes beautiful things indeed. Shall I go into mineral specimen? Meteorite, fossil shell, skull of a small alien animal. The skull of a modern Silati, the largest creature native to this planet, about the size of a house cat from Earth. The Salatis combine a rather insectoid pattern with four-legged reptilian form, including praying mantis-like forelimbs. Shall I go into mineral specimens? Fossil skull, twist of metal. This chunk of rock is a greatly weathered example of a vanadium tungsten alloy, which doesn't occur naturally. It is my best evidence that the area was previously inhabited.
Okay.
Shall I go into mineral specimen, fossil skull twist, or would you rather move on to something else? Very well. I can't imagine why, but if you have a further interest in any of this, take what you like. But please remember to return my treasures when you're done with them.
Okay. Yes, I shall. Okay. Get skull and the... Alright. Can we look at them, or do we have to, like... Okay, we have to, There's a skull. Twisted piece of metal. Is that the twisted piece of metal? I think it is. Let me see.
The brain case of a small creature looking slightly insectoid, somewhat reptilian. An old corroded twist of metal.
Awesome. Alright, cool. We got what we needed. Alright, now let's go give those, what we need to the guy. It's... because this guy needs healing. Let's go heal him. Okay, come on. Go there. There we go. Perfect.
Thank you. You're most kind.
Okay. That was, so one light of each color is active. What the fuck do they mean by that? Okay, so I guess that's what we need to do next, huh? Why do we need the skull then? The skull has no bearing on what we need to do, does it? Alright, let's head back to the panel again. This panel's really annoying. Alright, let's try this again, huh? So use the sliders to just below the midline. Just below the midline. What the heck do they mean by that? And yes! That's what we need to do. Okay, now we need to use the twisted piece of metal on the creature.
Welcome to our home. Thank you for repairing our somnambutron.
That's all we need to do to fix it? Okay, whatever.
Stop. You're trespassing on Federation territory. I welcome you on behalf of the United Federation of Planets. Who are you? Where you come from? We did fix your machine. Can we write the repair bill off against... Stop. I welcome you on behalf of...
We call ourselves Nowians. Thousands of years ago, we saw that meteor impacts were going to cause an ice age. We created this huge underground shelter to preserve our race, keeping us in suspended animation until the planet had recovered. We programmed the machinery to revive us at the next eclipse, but we did not count on the destruction of our moon.
Some advanced civilization. Perhaps you can tell us about the demons.
The demons, as you call them, are created by a machine designed to keep intruders away from our sleep chambers. It pulls from the minds of any approaching creature their most feared enemy and produces replicas to scare them away. For you and your crew, it was Klingons. For the Tellarites, a wolf demon. And for the other humans, a demon from their religion. On behalf of my people, thank you for waking us. I will turn off the machinery which creates our guardians. so that they no longer bedevil those with whom we now share our home.
Okay.
Oh, woe! Alas! The key is missing. I can do nothing.
Wow, why is it glitching
Even
so much?
we will suffer the attacks of our own guardians unless the key can be found. I implore you, if you can help, please do so.
I can help. I got that item. Here you go.
Jim, think about that skull we picked up from Brother Stephen. Now look at this alien. See the resemblance?
Yes. Is this it? Get it?
You found the key. I can now turn off the machinery creating our guardians, and no more sentience shall be at risk. Surely the Holy One smiles upon us all. I have no way to thank you, Captain, but please carry this request from my people to yours. We have much ancient knowledge we can share, and we would like to join your federation. Go in peace.
I will be glad to accept your application to the Federation. We shall have a diplomatic envoy sent to make the final arrangements.
We look forward to meeting them. We also look forward to having discourse with the colonists.
Alright, on to episode 2.
Farewell. May the Holy One bless you.
Alright.
Live long and prosper.
Thank you, Spock.
Kirk to Enterprise. Beam us up, Mr. Scott.
Message from Starfleet.
On screen, Lieutenant.
We have read your report on the problems at Pollux 5 and evaluate your performance at 91%. You and your crew received 3 commendation points.
Rock.
The top brass at Starfleet are impressed. Outstanding work, Jim.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I might have known there weren't any demons.
Yeah.
We all have demons of our own, Bones. The ones we can't confront are often the hardest to deal with.
Yeah, that's true.
These demons were based on fear, Captain. A human failing.
I don't know, Spock. Everything that I've ever read about demons describes them as having pointy ears.
Oh. McCoy. You just love to taunt him, don't you?
Hijack.
Message from Starfleet, Captain.
Okay.
On screen, Lieutenant.
The USS Enterprise is to report immediately to Beta Miamid. The USS Masada has failed to report as scheduled. Determine nature of delay and take whatever measures are necessary.
We shall do that.
Set course for Beta Miami, sir?
Yes, we shall do that, but first, I'm going to save.
Save new game.
Yes,
Replace previous game. Save new game.
Alright. Set a course for Beta. What is Beta? Okay, so Beta something? Beta. Beta Mimed 15. Where is that? We gotta figure out how to get to that. Okay, that one is Argos. Okay, let's see, wait a minute. 16 is, okay, 16 is serious, which is right. Okay, that's, okay, this is, right there, yeah. Right. I think it's this one. I think that's it. Oh, we made it.
There is an unidentified ship closing rapidly, weapons armed and shields up.
Okay, we're in the right spot, but, yeah. I've got to, find a battle first.
Raising shields.
Message coming in, sir.
On screen, Lieutenant.
Leave the Beta Miamid system immediately. You're interfering in Elasi affairs.
We are conducting a search and rescue mission for the USS Masada. It was last reported in this system. We cannot leave until we can confirm its location and condition.
So be it. You have been warned. Prepare to die.
Yeah.
Arming weapons.
Okay, you know what? Time for you to die, actually. Where are you? Where is that douchebag? I will win. Maybe not this time, but I will win eventually. Wow, I am terrible at this kind of shit. I will defeat this bastard. Come on. You bastard, come over here. Alright, come on. I will be victorious, my friend. How do you do the torpedoes? That does not work very well. I mean, it works, but not very good. Spike's annoying. Is it going to take to knock this thing out, man? I don't know. Oh, looks like I got one of our cannons, too. I refuse to be defeated by you, you little... Come on, man. Jeez. Man, is this thing ever gonna be destroyed or what? I guess not. Keep going. Come on, stay put. This is just, actually get destroyed or what? I mean, this is ridiculous. Why is this thing not been destroyed yet? I mean, this is getting ridiculous.
The enemy ship's initial intercept course was from the last known position of the Masada. I suggest we orbit the planet for a closer sensor scan, sir.
Yeah, I agree. We should do that. Okay, we're flying finally? Thank God. Alright, let's, push the... That's not...
Lowering shields, Captain.
Yes. Let us lower this over the planet for a closer scan.
There she is, Captain. She does not appear to be seriously damaged. Her shields are up, and 27 life forms are aboard.
Interesting.
Hailing the ship, Captain.
Greetings, Federation Imperialists. I am Elassi Seraph, and I have claimed this ship as a blow for freedom against Federation tyranny.
Oh my God, really? Federation tyranny, huh? I mean, just like transporters think that they're being tyrannized, right? You know, terrorized, right?
This is Captain James T. Kirk of the USS Enterprise. You are illegally in possession of Starfleet property. This is Captain James T. Kirk of the USS Enterprise. Listen, Lassie. Hand over the ship and hostages now, or things are going to get very nasty. This is Captain James T. Kirk of the USS Enterprise. Mr. Alassi, it appears that you have found something the Starfleet lost. This is Captain James T. Kirk of the USS Enterprise.
The infamous Captain Kirk. The Masada is mine. You will release 25 political prisoners I specify, or I will destroy the ship and its crew. The list of those wrongfully imprisoned should be coming over to you now.
Data file captured, Captain. Computer indicates they were all convicted of piracy with various counts of murder and mayhem thrown in.
Yeah, we ain't letting them go.
Freeing the prisoners you requested will take time. We have to track down their current locations, and Starfleet will have to grant permission to move them here. I will get that started. You should tender a show of good faith on your part. Will you beam over so we can discuss negotiations face to face? We can work together on this, Alassi. How about beaming some of the hostages over as a show of good faith? Freeing the prisoners you request, we can work together on this, Alassi. How about beaming some of the hostages over as a show of good faith?
What? Lower my shield so you can beam over a war party?
So long as the shields are up, Captain, our hands are tied.
The Enterprise can overpower the Masada and take her, but the pirates would have all the time they need to kill every one of the hostages.
Will you send over data on the whereabouts and conditions of my falsely accused clansmen languishing in your dungeons, Captain?
Falsely accused? I somehow doubt that.
Very well, we'll do it your way. I will put together the data packet. Kirk out. Your fellow Alassi have been tried in Federation. Forget it, Alassi is Sareth. Very well, we'll do it your way.
Okay. Now we need to first computer and search for Masada.
Masada, USS. A Federation tug tender. Registry NCC 293391. Currently under the command of Captain Kevin Keeler. Crew complement of 17. Primary mission, tow, repair of disabled ships. Its input override code is 293397736-3829.
Okay. Okay.
Captain, we could use the command prefix code to lower the Masada's shields briefly, long enough for one transporter burst.
Okay, let us do that.
Raising shields. Lowering shields, Captain.
Okay. Let us, Okay. Code 293 391 197736 38 3829.
Sending prefix and lowering the Masada's shields.
Spock, come with me. Mr. Scott, you have the con.
There we go. Let's do this shit. Whoa. That, interesting.
Save new game. Replace previous.
Alright. Let us, let's look use McCoy on the injured man.
Thank you, Doctor. Be careful, Captain. The Lassie like to set booby traps. If you need any equipment, I've got my tools in this workspace.
Alright. Cool. Transmogrifier. Right next to him. Ah. Well, thank you. I will take that. Cool. Alright.
You fail to obtain any.
Alright.
The transporter bay. A small bomb appears to have damaged the transporter controls.
Use the phaser and
A phaser welder. It is without power. Phaser welder is now charged.
There we go. Use a welder on the scraps of metal. Makes sense.
I think that does it. A comb bit for the transmogrifier. Now I can continue repairs on the transporter controls.
Cool. Alright. Now what?
A comb bit. This metal device looks like it fits into something else.
Okay, just I'm gonna try and lock off the repair it.
Some scraps of wire.
Okay.
A phaser welder. It has been recharged. The Runcinate Transmogrifier. This device was invented by an engineer with a sense of humor about names. With the proper attachments, engineers use it for temporary fixes on key circuits.
Okay. Let us use this.
The parts fit together satisfactorily.
Awesome. Thank you, Mr. Spock. Down the cord to the right and quickly use the... Okay. I should save just in case. Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Hey, what are you doing here?
There we go. Perfect. Alright. Use Spock on the exposed wires.
Jim, I see no need. There. I believe the bomb is now defused, Captain.
Awesome. Use Spock on exposed wires, then get the wires. Use the panel above them. And then get the bomb on the door frame. Alright.
Thank you for freeing us, Captain. We'll secure the area so they don't come up behind you. We've had electrical problems with our door to our bridge, Captain. The Alassi don't know we put an electric shutdown device. You'd never find it by chance. But if you used a charged phaser welder 2 feet to the left of the door and 1 foot off the ground, you might be able to shut down the force field and get a jump on the Alassi.
Select the bomb on the door frame. Take the bomb. Okay, return west and south. Use your transmogrified controls.
Some kind of This view screen communication.
I attach these here. Now, all I need is a spare length of wiring.
Well, we have that.
The controls are set for just inside the bridge door, Captain.
Awesome.
Mr. Spock, you're a genius.
Yes, he is.
I wouldn't go that far, Jim. But I do have to congratulate you, Mr. Spock. Now we can really risk shooting our atoms around the universe. Is this really necessary, Jim?
Analysis, Lieutenant Christensen.
Security analysis, sir. If we transport onto the bridge, we'll have the drop on them. Assuming Mr. Spock has the transporter working properly.
Which he does.
If we could get past the force field on the door of the bridge, we should be able to surprise them for sure. Since we have a bomb, Captain, we could rearm it, transport it onto the bridge, and perhaps the Alassi will flee into the hallway. Then we could capture them.
And any hostages on the bridge will be killed when the bomb goes off. No, Jim, that's inhuman.
To say nothing of the possible damage to the bridge controls.
Okay. Use the transporter pad.
I'm going to have a word for you, Spock, if we appear inside the door.
Yeah.
It's over, Seraph. Surrender, and I'll guarantee the lives of you and your crew.
You are an honorable and worthy opponent, Kirk. I accept your offer.
There we go.
Scotty, beam down a security team to the bridge.
Yes.
We have regained control.
Episode 2 done.
Mr. Scott, beam us out of here.
Aye, Captain.
Message from Starfleet, Captain.
On screen, Lieutenant.
We have read your report on the problems at Beta Myamed and evaluate your performance at 97%. You and your crew received 3 commendation points.
Damn right we do.
The top brass at Starfleet are impressed. Outstanding work, Jim.
Thank you.
Trying to hold a Federation starship captive. Can you believe it?
Since we just witnessed that very event, Doctor, I'm surprised you asked.
It was a rhetorical question, Spock.
Yeah.
That took quite a bit of organization to seize a starship. Think we'll see more of the Alassi pirates?
Yep.
Undoubtedly, Captain. I suspect they have considerable resources to draw on.
So do I. Sulu, take us out of here.
Episode 3.
Love's labor jeopardized.
Priority message from Starfleet.
On screen, Lieutenant.
A raid across the Romulan neutral zone has placed Starfleet Research Station ARC-7 in jeopardy. Proceed immediately to ARC-7 and determine the status of the station. Good luck, Jim.
Alright. Episode 3. There's 7 episodes to this game. Alright. I don't know how we're gonna go through. I'm gonna just maybe 2 more, maybe. Alright, let's see. Love's jeopardized. Let us save first.
Save new game.
Okay, now we need to go to ARC-7. Which is where? ARC-7. What is that? Alright, let's right there. Okay, that's 1 is right there. We're looking for ARC-7. Which is right here, I think. I hope that's right.
We have arrived at ARC-7.
Awesome.
Romulan ship decloaking, Captain.
Ah, shit.
Message from the Romulan ship, sir.
Treachery. We are aware of Federation plans. Bring there to die.
Yeah.
They're arming weapons, Captain.
Raising shields.
Arming weapons.
Let's take on the Romulans now. Oh, that's right. They cloak themselves, which means they're more difficult to fight. Great. Oh, here we go. Hi there. come on. I will be victorious. Come on. I'd say. Alright, you bastards, come on. I can't even tell how much damage we've done to them. I mean, it doesn't tell you. It's kind of annoying about that. Come on, bastards. Stop with the broken bullshit. So I can destroy you. Alright, come on, you bastard. I guess photon torpedoes work better than phasers. Alright, come on. Okay, come on. Bastards. Alright, come on, where are you? Alright, where are you, bastards? Come on. What are those? Sure love to play hide and seek. Come on. Stop with the hide and seek bullshit. Time for you to die, Robin scum. What the fuck is he? Oh, there you are. Come on. They're doing that more means that they are probably close to death. If I was to look at this, that's probably why they do it. Because they know that I'm about to destroy them. Let us go. This is getting ridiculous. Please get destroyed already. Goddamn. Where the fuck are they? Oh, hello. Frick. ridiculous already. Seriously. Seriously, this fight's getting kind of stupid already. Is this fight over yet? This is getting ridiculous already. Jesus Christ, man. This fight's getting stupid. is bullshit. I got destroyed? Alright, I guess we gotta do the fight all over then. Okay, whatever. Yeah. Back over to the... Shit, Christ, man. Irritating. Arc 7. Okay, that was like Arc 7 again. And I think... I don't know for sure, so I'm going to just... Right there, isn't it? Nope, that's it.
We have arrived at Arc 7. Romulan ship.
Message from the Romulan ship, sir.
Treachery. We are aware.
They're arming weapons, Captain.
Raising shields.
Arming weapon.
Alright, bastards. I don't know how they managed to destroy them last time, but I'm gonna make sure they don't do it again. But first things first, I'm going to save.
Save new game.
Alright, come on. I don't know how I managed to get destroyed. That was just crazy. Like the other one, I managed to win. Alright, bastard. I don't know how I managed to lose the last time. But I'm not happy about that. Okay, come on. This is stupid. Come on, bastards.
ARC-7, Captain.
Oh, good. Finally. Jesus fucking Christ, that fight was annoying.
Captain, there is an auto beacon broadcasting from the station.
Okay, beyond the station.
Warning. As per UFP Regulation 342-188564.3, Paragraph 3, this base is currently under a Class 3 biohazard alert. All personnel are ordered to stay away from this base unless they are part of a biohazard response team.
Alright, hail the station.
Message from ARC-7, sir.
I am Centurion Ardea Preax of the Romulan Empire. We have discovered your genocide factory here and have summoned help to destroy it. Our lives will not be sacrificed in vain.
Oh God, really? Lower the shields.
Lower shields, Captain.
Beam the station. Alright.
Spock, come with me. Mr. Scott, you have the car.
Alright, let's do this.
Save new game.
Alright. Well, let's see what we need to do here. Okay, go through the red door. Take the virus culture from inside.
You take the Ouroboros virus culture.
Oh, that's the right one. Go north to the large double doors. Okay, that's one. This one, right? Sure. Obviously, this is the right one, because that wrench is there, so we need
You
that.
fail to obtain.
What do you mean I failed to obtain it? Wrench is right there. Okay. Cool.
You pick up a large wrench.
Awesome. Use the red panel on the right wall to open it.
The panel opens. You see a gas tank labeled N2 with its feed lines running deeper into the wall.
Okay. Use wrench on the wall vent next to it. There we go.
The vent is now open. It leads to the lower deck.
Awesome. Use the wrench on the panel beneath. Now beneath the machine on the far left.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens. The tank detaches easily.
I guess this made it easier to replace the tank every so often, eh, Captain?
Right. Use the wrench on the wall vent next to it. Use the wrench to the panel beneath the machine on the far left. Pick up some insulation from the floor.
You fail to obtain. You fail to obtain anything.
What do you mean I failed to obtain anything?
You fail to obtain any.
I don't know what you're talking about. Hmm. Insulation from the floor. What insulation?
This is a screen and filter for. This is a vent shaft. This is the engineering center. N2 gas. This is a service access panel. Kirk is looking close.
Okay. Use the wrench and panel beneath the machine on the far left.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens. The tank is now The tank detaches.
I guess this made...
You fail to obtain...
Okay. What does it say to use the panel? I mean, which panel are we talking about? Use the panel that... Oh. Use the panel that wrench on the panel to push in the far left. Okay, far left, not the far... Door.
The panel is open. You see vast quantities of dust and stripped insulation from wiring repairs made to the console in the past.
Okay. Let's pick that up.
You fail to obtain any... You grab a handful of insulation.
Alright. Turn to the sound.
This is a distillate.
Thank you for telling me that.
There are many virus cultures. Wiring repair jobs sometimes make a mess. This insulation... You have distilled a quantity of polyberyl carbonate.
Uh-oh. Spock sounds like he's sick. That's not good. Enter the top door on the west wall. This one? Open the cabinet on the left and get the... This one. Get the anti-grav unit.
You take the anti-grav unit.
Alright. Cool. Next, use your wrench on top of the gas cylinder to turn the gas supply.
Gas feed is on. Gas feed is...
Okay, so it doesn't provoke them. Alright.
Gas feed is on.
Okay, cool. Use the synthesizer machine and pick up the bottle of pure water.
This is a synthesizer used to combine and replicate chemicals and form new compounds. This particular model has twin gas...
Okay, yes. Thank you for telling me that. I already did.
The machine synthesizes a liter of pure water.
A clean drink of water, but I don't see its application in the context of our difficulties, Captain.
Well, let's take it, though. We might need it for use later on.
You take a 1-liter container of pure water.
Yeah, okay. Use your poly where you've got the water. Oh, okay.
This container contains polyberyl carbonate.
Okay, thank you. Then use the synthesizer machine again. Okay.
The machine synthesizes 1 liter of TLTDH gas.
an unusual compound, Captain. It can induce laughter and feelings of exhilaration in some, much the way nitrous oxide affects humans.
Thank you. Okay, return to the...
It doesn't affect Vulcans, of course.
Actually, Doctor, both Romulans and Vulcans suffer its effects.
Why, that's just dandy. Vulcan laughing gas.
Please, Doctor, this is not a laughing matter.
Shit. Okay, go north again and use your wrench on the E2 tank. Then use the anti-grav unit on it. Oh yeah, okay.
You attach the anti-grav unit to the gas tank. It can be moved freely.
Awesome.
It sure beats hauling it around on our backs, sir.
Yep. Okay. Head south and through the top west door again. Use your wrench on the top of the gas just to turn off the gas supply.
Nothing happens. Gas feed is off.
Cool. Use the anti-grav unit on the... Okay, use the anti-grav unit on the O2 tank.
You attach the anti-grav unit to the gas tank. It can be moved freely.
Okay. Cool. Then use the N2 tank where the O2 tank used to be. Okay.
Nothing happens.
Oh,
You install the gas tank to the synthesizer's feed lines.
okay. Use your wrench to the top of the cylinders to turn on the gas supply. Okay.
Gas feed is on.
Okay. Use the synthesizer again.
Fascinating, Captain. But it doesn't appear...
It's what I was afraid of, Jim. I think Spock is getting worse.
The machine does not seem to be able to process that particular item.
Take that?
You take a 1-liter container of...
Okay, maybe now we can do what we need to do with it.
The machine synthesizes a liter of ammonia.
There we go.
I hope you don't want me to swab the deck with that, Captain.
I think we can set this aside and not worry about it.
Alright, let's take the ammonia. Not sure what we need it for, but... turn east.
You take a 1-liter container of ammonia.
Alright. Let's go. Head back to the east. Use your ball of running nozzle machine on the back wall. You see? Turn to the east. Use your bottle of running nozzle. Nozzle machine on the back wall. What nozzle? What are you talking about?
This container contains... This blue-gray container...
Okay, that's the one we want. Use the ammonia on... nozzle. Did I talk about this? Okay. Then use your virus sample just to the right of this. This? Okay. Okay. toy on the machine. Okay. This one?
I certainly see nothing.
Oh, this one. Okay.
Eureka! This is it, Jim. There's not much, but all I need to do is synthesize some more, and we're in business.
Awesome. Okay, we then take the cure sample.
Done. You retrieve the Ouroboros cure sample.
Okay. Return to the top door to the west. Oh, this one?
I don't suppose you'd enjoy the psychological...
I would strongly
Okay, that's not where we need to go. We need to go. Now use... Turn the top door to the west. This one. Here's the cure sample on the synthesizer.
Fascinating, Captain.
Alright. Okay, let's do this.
You take the hypo with Ouroboros toxin cure.
Get the... use it on Spock.
There, you're now cured.
Thank you, Doctor.
Finally, a human response.
Yeah, hilarious. East and north again. And use the T-dopes gas on the back of the red wall. Okay. Which one is that?
This container contains tantalum bilithium phthalodihydroxide, the infamous Romulan laughing gas.
That's it then. Okay. I think this is what we can use, right?
I don't suppose you'd enjoy the psychological release of a few good belly laughs, Spock. We could open the canister right...
I would strongly recommend against it, Doctor.
With a hiss, the Romulan laughing gas billows down the vent. You hear the muffled sounds through the vent of hearty Romulan laughter, followed by the dull thud of bodies hitting the deck.
Okay, cool. Okay. Oh, so we're dealing with Romulans. Makes sense. Head south. And use the ladder to climb down. Use your hypnosyringe in the Romulans.
The Romulans stir weakly, then begin to get up. They've all been cured.
They're severely dehydrated, but they'll live. We got to them in time.
But why would we care about that? Is this the water?
This blue container...
Okay, yes, that's what we can use. Okay. Use the water on the Romulans.
The Romulans drink thirstily and empty the container.
Go north through the doors.
Take it easy now. You'll feel better in a few minutes. Good thing we had the water available, Jim.
Go north through the doors.
We aren't barbarians, in spite of what some people think.
Right. Okay, let's go through the doors. Use the strings on the left, untie them. Then use your hypo.
Thank God it's you, Jim. I'm so glad you came.
Alright, let's use the hypo on the Romulan. And tucked it.
The Romulan Preax stirs weakly, then begins to get up. He has been cured.
He's severely dehydrated, but he'll live.
I have called off the Romulan attack on this station, Kirk. I believed your virus was some kind of deliberate attack, but your great honor and compassion have convinced me otherwise.
You also conducted yourself in the most honorable fashion, Centurion Preax. You may return to Romulan space without Federation interference.
You are an honorable adversary, Kirk. Jolon true.
You are also a worthy opponent, Preax. May you live long and prosper.
You'll never cease to amaze me, Jim.
Goodbye, Carol.
Goodbye, Jim.
Well, gentlemen, let's go home.
Alright, on to episode 4.
Message from Starfleet.
How'd you do it?
On screen, Lieutenant.
We have read your report on the problems at Arc 7 and evaluate your performance at 84%.
84%?
You and your crew received 2 commendation points.
How did I got 84%? What did I do wrong? Who cares?
Well done, Captain. Keep up the good work.
I wonder if I'll see Carol again.
So apparently they must have, so I guess Carol and Kirk romantic interest. I'm not very familiar with the show, so I don't really know who this Carol is.
Well, if you don't, you can always drown your sorrow in some Romulan ale.
That's illegal, Bones.
Tell that to the Romulans, Jim. I found a whole case they brought on board the Arc 7.
They'll never replace Scotch, Captain.
That it won't, Mr. Scott.
Another fine mess.
Priority message from Starfleet.
On screen, Lieutenant.
We have reports of an undetermined number of Elasi pirate ships in your sector. You are ordered to proceed to the Harlequin star system immediately and investigate. Starfleet out.
Okay. Alright, let us head there. Well, first, let us save.
Save new game.
Alright, let's head to... Harlequin. It's not, by the way. I have to find out where it is. Getting tired of downloading this shit. Harlequin, where is that? Number 4. Okay, so this is one is right there, which is Centaurus. 2 is right there, which is Centurion Star. Arc 7 is right there. Harlequin is right here. Alright, let's do this.
We have arrived at Harlequin.
We have to win a fight.
2 Elasi ships approaching south,
of course.
I'm also picking up an ion trail from a small ship, probably a scout. It left the sector just as we arrived. It appears likely that we interrupted the pirate attack on the scout.
Message from the Elasi captain, sir.
We'll show you what happens to those who come between us and our prey. Prepare to die!
Oh god.
Raising shields. Arming weapons.
Alright, you bastards, come on. But man, Jesus Christ. Ship's there.
Scout ship leads to the Harappan system.
Okay. That's where we need to go next, huh?
Picking up the subspace signal, sir. It's very weak.
Okay.
Patch it through, Lieutenant.
Why is it glitching so much?
Surprise! Is that you, Kirk?
Oh God.
Friend
Is that what I think it is?
I can't believe they sent you to rescue me!
Oh God, is that what...
That sounds like...
No.
No, please, say it isn't.
I have a visual signal now, sir.
You've come to help me, Kirk.
Oh God.
You've got to help
Not
me.
him.
I have had a terrible misunderstanding with the Alasi traders. Traders! They're out to kill me, Kirk.
Right.
Can't see that.
Right.
No, see here, Kirk. I sold my Mud's miracle to Grimers in perfectly good faith. A little sideline work, you understand. Now they won't leave me alone. No. They're tracking me again. I can't send coordinates. You have to come protect me. I'm a registered ship with the Federation. Mud out.
Oh, God.
I'm afraid his ship is registered, Captain, and regulations require we respond to his distress signal.
Why? I don't want to help this guy. He's, okay. Let us, head there, I guess. So now we need to head to the Harappa system. Okay. That's cool. What? Yeah, I think this is far right Okay, let's help this bastard. Why? I have no idea.
The Harappan system is binary, with a neutron pulsar in the vicinity causing difficulties with our sensor readings. I was able to trace Mud's transmission to this derelict.
So, our friend Harry is on board, no doubt. Can you tell me anything about the derelict vessel?
There are 6 major subdivisions within the hull. All systems are down. There is, however, limited atmospheric integrity. The environment appears to be the result of a temporary save-a-ship life support generator. Not exactly a reliable model, Captain.
We're being hailed by Mr. Mudd, sir.
Captain, you came. I'm touched.
Harry, I have to be touched in the head to have anything to do with you. How's your lovely wife, Stella?
That was a dirty trick, Kirk. However, you'll be glad to know I let bygones be bygones. If the Enterprise will stand by and fend off any pirates, I'll just finish my salvage operations here and be out of your hair.
Computer records document that you filed notice that there was no salvageable value here, and that the ship was a common passenger tug.
Did I say no value? Minimal, Captain, minimal. I meant nothing looked promising when I filed the report. We both know my judgment isn't always perfect.
I would say your judgment is never perfect, Harry. Perhaps we should beam over and judge the situation for ourselves.
Ah, that isn't necessary, Kirk. I can handle... I mean...
Harry, relax. We're old friends. We'll understand if things aren't picked up and looking neat. Kirk out.
Lower my shields.
Lowering shields, Captain.
Just feeling the ship.
Spock, come with me. Mr. Scott, you have the con.
Welcome, Captain Kirk. So glad you're here. The Alazi have been terrible trouble to me.
Well, you're terrible trouble to me, Harry. Tell me what this is all about.
I happened upon this ship not long ago, and dutifully registered as salvage, mind you. In the hold here, I discovered one of these devices in that box over there. When I tried one on a wall, it floated off the grease and dirt. Perfect for cleaning, near as I could see. I peddled a few of these Mudd's Miracle Degrimers, and everything was going perfectly well.
Then something went wrong, right?
Actually, no, Doctor, not then. I'd started offering a few other little items I found. Mudd's Limited Coffee Substitute, a great little specialty item. Lenses to affirm packaging build-your-own telescope kits. The collection of novelty paints, things like that. All of a sudden, the Alazi pirates are asking for me in every quadrant, wanting to know where I'm getting my goods.
I see, Harry. Well, we'll look around here while the Enterprise remains close by.
Look around all you like, Captain, but I'll be keeping an eye on you. I registered this derelict as my salvage, and I don't want you running off with all my prizes.
Harry, as official representatives of the Federation and of Starfleet, we recognize your rights to legitimate salvage. Need I say more?
I understand perfectly, Captain. You carry on, Captain.
Okay. What do we got here? This is...
There are shiny, multi-sided spherical objects in this box.
Okay. Need one of those?
You fail to obtain... Done.
Okay, what did I pick up?
Shiny dodecagons as long as one's hand. Highly reflective, shimmering with the prismatic rainbow look of oil on water.
Okay. What's this?
Odd-looking contraption small enough to hold in one hand.
Let's take one.
Done.
Okay.
One of Mudd's Miracle Degrimers.
Okay. Pick up a lens. Where's the lens? I don't even see a lens.
This container holds small mechanical components unfamiliar to you. Harcourt Fenton Mudd. Harcourt Fenton. Harcourt, Fenton, Mud. You fail to obtain...
Where's the lens that I need to pick up?
You fail to obtain... You fail to obtain... Done.
I must have picked up a lens then, right?
These lenses, about the size of one's thumbnail, magnify like fine optical glass.
Okay. Use the lens on the big one.
These two things fit together like they were made for each other.
Use blockable triangles.
The device has finished loading, Captain. I believe, Captain, that this weapon must be hooked up through the main weapons battery. However, I've already examined the weapons console, and the main weapons battery on this ship was completely destroyed in the action, which made her a derelict. Mr. Scott would have to go over this thoroughly, but I would recommend we try to take this weapon with us to the Enterprise.
I don't think we should tinker with technology we don't understand, Spock, and I'm surprised you'd suggest such a thing. I agree that we should take it aboard the Enterprise. I'll try to raise the ship. Kirk to Enterprise. Kirk to Enterprise.
Goes the direct door to the north.
I failed to see the...
From this sick bay, head north again.
Small container. You look but see nothing. You look but see nothing of... A control console from which
Okay, control console. Use control console.
Mr. Spock, come take a look at this. This is evidently the main bridge. What do you make of it?
This is clearly the control center for the ship, Captain. I cannot deduce much information, but I do observe two things.
Go on, Mr. Spock.
This station definitely is configured differently from the one beside me.
This shouldn't be surprising. After all, there are two stations.
That may be, Doctor. But if you'll recall, all the Enterprise's different stations link into the same computer network bank, and...
What else can you determine at this stage, Mr. Spock?
These people have a fixation for the number 6, and even divisors and multiplicans thereof, 3s and 12s in particular. I believe this may be the necessary first clue to understanding the aliens.
Okay. Southwest. Southwest. base for a spot in the central sphere.
This seems to activate the ship's computer bank control node. Given the aliens' predilection for multiples of 3, it may be possible to use our tricorders to decipher the information carried in these data banks.
That would be quite a find, Jim. This is an alien race unknown to us, and they are certain to have knowledge new to us.
Were the Universal Translator available, this would be simple.
With the Enterprise out of range, that's not an option, Mr. Spock. What else can you do?
I believe if Dr. McCoy and I conjoin our 2 tricorders, we may be able to process enough sample data to get a basic understanding of the aliens' computer system. This will completely tie up both our tricorders for an extended amount of time, however.
Okay. So we need to use our tricorder.
Kirk to Enterprise.
No, that's the communication device room. Is this it?
Nothing to report, Captain.
This?
Both our tricorders are now working on basic processing of the aliens' computer data system. The tricorders are not the equal of the Universal Translator, but we should be able to retrieve basic information and get an insight into their culture and life systems. I don't believe we could have gotten even this far had we not deduced their fixation on base 6 mathematics and aesthetics. The tricorders are again available for general use. The alien ship's computer data is now accessible from the ship's library. I believe I have downloaded enough information to our tricorders to enable operation of most of the ship's controls, Captain.
Cool.
Not all topics will necessarily be available, Captain, nor do I believe we can get full details on all data. The tricorders could only do so much processing. It would be worth our effort to locate the central data banks for delivery to the Korniforos Life Sciences University, I believe.
Okay.
To say nothing of fulfilling our mandate to seek out new life and new civilizations.
I'm receiving data now, Captain. Most internal and external functions are controlled from the bridge. These include engineering, navigation, communications, and sensors. Weapons functions are controlled from the weapons room. I have found an entry on an experimental long-range weapon booster recently installed, named the Huayos weapon. It does not alter the power of the primary weapon systems, but it does increase the range at which those weapons are effective. I believe I can produce a picture of a member of their race, Captain.
By all means, Spock.
Look at their physiology, Jim. I think this explains the Lashaeans' fascination with 3s and 6s.
It should be no surprise that physiology affects mind and behavior. I would say a 6-fingered, 6-eyed people would naturally develop their sciences and arts around base 6 numerical systems, just as I observed on the bridge.
Medical knowledge is comprehensive and lifespan is extended considerably over archaic expectations, with maintenance of quality of life. Interesting data here about the 6-eyed vision processing in the brain. Their eyesight must have been excellent and almost 300 degrees around.
Okay, use your small something on the sphere.
You download major portions of the alien library onto the yellow spheroid.
Cool. Okay, return north. Use the control console. Selecting each option.
Thanks to the library computer data, limited though it is, these primary controls give me access to
communications. Scotty, report.
The Arasi pirates have been driven off, Captain. We have damage and injuries among the crew. We just arrived back here a few minutes ago, and we've been trying to raise you on the communicators.
The local star seems to be acting up. Will there be a problem with the transporter? I want you to beam up the landing party, and I also want you to lock onto and beam aboard an alien mechanism we came across.
We can do it, Captain, no problem. At least right now, but the situation is only going to get worse. Are you ready to beam over now?
No, we want to look around some more. We'll call you on this channel when we're ready. Yes, bring... No, I need to have a word with Harry Mudd before we go. No, we want to look around some more. We'll call you on the... Yes, bring... No, I need to have...
Captain Kirk, I seem to be missing a miracle degrimer. Surely you're not stooping to thievery, are you, Captain?
I was sure you wouldn't miss them, Harry. The patent authority wants these properly registered, and I'm sure you want to do the right thing. No, Harry, we're going to let you keep them to sell to the Alassi at incredible profit. I was sure you wouldn't miss them, Harry. The patent authority wants...
What? Where's the profit?
Did you know Stella's still looking for you? What's it worth to you for me not to tell her where to find you, Harry?
Consider it done. You have my word, Captain. Now I'm going to pick up just a few things, insignificant things, really. Then I'll be gone. Farewell, Captain. May your path be always trouble-free until we meet again.
When we meet, Harry, it always means trouble.
Yes.
We have read your report on the problems at Harapan and evaluate your performance at 62%.
What the hell?
You and your crew received one comment. A satisfactory performance, Captain. But
I wired in that alien contraption to the torpedo.
Thank you, Mr. Scott. I only wish you could...
While you were away, Captain, I made some travel arrangements that
Travel arrangements?
I think you'll be happy to know that I've arranged for Stella Mudd to meet her long-lost husband on Starbase 7, sir.
Approved, Lieutenant. Take us out of here, Mr. Sulu.
Okay, what did I do wrong? Must have done something wrong.
Feathered serpent.
Captain's log, stardate 5097.3. Starfleet reports major military activity in the Klingon sector near Krakoor, a planet on the edge of Klingon space. Intelligence indicates that the Klingons are mobilizing a large fleet to search for a renegade who is responsible for a disruption of unknown nature on that planet. Federation sensors have found a faint energy trail leading to the planet Zam-4 in the Digifal system. We've been ordered by Starfleet to track down the source of the energy and discover what happened on Krakoor before the Klingon fleet enters Federation space. If we are not successful, the Federation and the Klingon Empire may find themselves at war once again.
Okay. I guess we'll go ahead and move on. I don't know why they didn't let me do what I need to do there. So,
Save new game.
Okay, let's head to Digifal. What that is. Okay, I gotta do this crap again. Yes, I'm okay. I'm just move on. Okay, Digifal is number 7, which, well, that's number 5. Okay, this is number 5. That's number 6. Number 7 is right. So that's 6. And then this is whatever that is. And that's number 7. Is the one we want, right? Yes. Oh, that's right.
Captain, a Klingon battle cruiser has entered the system.
Of course it does.
Open hailing frequencies. This is Captain James T. Kirk of the USS Enterprise. Klingon battlecruiser, you are in Federation space. You must leave immediately.
I am Commander Taras of the Nizla. We are in pursuit of a genocidal criminal. We are performing an act of mercy in removing him from your space.
I think we can take care of ourselves, Taraz, which is more than I can say for you, if the Nizra does not leave Federation space at once. You are in direct violation of the Organian Treaty, mister. If you have a problem, have your fleet commander take it up with them. If a Federation criminal were to pass into Klingon space, you'd be saying the same thing to me. Who do you think you're trying to fool, Taraz? Get your ship out of here now. I think we can take care of ourselves, Taraz, which is more than I can say for you.
You interfere in a just cause. You respect...
Captain, the Nizra has fired up his weapons.
Raising shields.
Am I supposed to do something different? I think I'm supposed to do something different. So let's do this again. Is it this one? Or is it this one? I think it's this one.
Captain, a Klingon battle cruiser has entered the system.
Open hailing frequencies.
I am Commander Taras of the Nizra. We are in pursuit of a genocidal criminal.
I think we can take care of ourselves, Taraz, which is more than I... You are in direct violation of the Organian Treaty, mister. If you have a problem, have your fleet commander take it up with them. If a Federation criminal were to pass into Klingon space, you'd be saying the same thing to me.
If we are not allowed to capture this criminal, Captain, you may do this for us. We insist that we remain here to monitor the situation, but we will take no action, provided that you can bring him to us in 12 hours.
Okay.
Agreed.
Okay, cool. Alright, now we need to orbit the planet. Which is... how do we do that? I forget.
Raising shields.
No, not that.
Lowering shields. Entering standard orbit.
I have pinpointed the source of the energy trail from Huakur.
Okay.
Captain's log. Assemble a landing party. Unless we find this so-called criminal, we're going to war.
Right, that's good.
Save new game. Replace previous game. Save new game. Save new game. Replace previous.
Right. Talk to you.
Greetings, my children. I can barely imagine that you have come so far.
I am Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. Did you know the Klingons are looking for you? I'm Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. We're not your children, and we don't appreciate this wild goose chase. I am Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. I'm Captain James T. Kirk.
Quaint expression. I have done nothing to anger them. I did with them what I have done with everyone.
And exactly what would you have done with them? Entering Klingon space for anything puts the peace in peril. Whatever you did has them very upset. They're raiding worlds looking for you. And exactly whatever you did has...
No, you must be lying. They could not be raiding if they are looking for me. Violence was not the message of any of my missions. I, Quetzalcoatl, preach universal brotherhood and peace.
Quetzalcoatl? How fitting you would name yourself after one of the most bloody-handed gods in Earth's history.
Bloody-handed? My people love peace.
Your followers regularly sacrificed other believers to you after you left, offering you their still-beating hearts. Ha! You mean your followers loved pieces? They slaughtered other believers. Your followers regularly...
Impossible.
And then your followers were destroyed, because when white men arrived on that continent, they were believed to be you in your promised return. Your people perverted your teachings, then were destroyed by it.
Foul lying.
Yeah, we're gonna end up it now.
clearly are not the inheritors of the noble Aztec world. What you have said has greatly disturbed me. You should not lie so. You shall remain here until you have learned the error of angering Quetzalcoatl.
Yeah, whatever.
You pick up some rocks from the pile.
The snake has gone back into the hole, Captain.
You already have rocks. Nothing happens.
Fascinating. It did appear to knock the mine down near to the point where one of us can reach it.
Didn't they have baseball on Vulcan? Show us your fastball, Jim.
Baseball? No one plays that anymore. Good try, though, sir.
The probability of getting the vine on the second try was only 36.53%. Well done, Captain.
Probability? That was a perfect pitch if I ever saw one.
All right, we're on our way.
Hilarious.
I am Tolokzak, priest of Quetzalcoatl. Only one who knows his ways may approach his holy ground. I will not listen to your deceitful ways. Indeed, you know the ways of Quetzalcoatl, but only a man of courage, one who will shed blood, will pass.
Okay.
Tolokzak falls to the ground unconscious.
He dropped the knife, Jim.
Let's take that.
You fail to obtain...
Really?
You pick up the beautifully crafted knife.
Okay. Continue west and north. Let's do this. There we go. Okay. Use a knife on a bright green plant to the image.
Jim, with our phasers not working, we may need that knife to protect ourselves.
Due to the small size of the knife, I doubt it would harm such a large creature.
Jim, with our phasers...
Due to the small...
Go throw the plant in the water to get rid of the creature.
It would appear that the plant secretes a chemical that is a natural repellent to the creature. It has retreated far downstream, Captain.
Okay, cool. Walk up the log, continue west. Use the knife on the...
You have one dilithium crystal in raw form.
Okay. Cool.
I watched as you worked through the problems I set in your path. You are a valiant, intelligent species. Please sit down. We have much to discuss.
Okay.
I've had it up to here, with so-called superior beings terrorizing my crew because we're so primitive. Maybe you should see how primitive you are before you go around testing others. One thing first, if you're so peaceful, how come the Aztecs were so violent and aggressive? Yes, I guess we do. Go on.
First, I have one question. You are clearly not the liars I thought you to be. Were you telling me the truth about my disciples? That they became ruthless savages?
The Federation is not in the business of lying, mister. Absolutely. Your best intentions were changed by the imperfect humans that you left in charge after you departed. Such is the way of our race, I'm afraid.
I sense truth in this. Perhaps this is what happened to my children on the Klingon world of Rakur, which would explain why they are searching for me. I have clearly abused the power that was given me long ago.
You show great wisdom, sir, but your statement implies that you wish to change your condition.
Indeed. If my mission of peace was overthrown, then I am no longer worthy of my power. Tell me, has your species made progress in the medical arts?
We're a technologically advanced starfaring race. What do you think? That we wouldn't have made progress in medicine? With Dr. McCoy, I sometimes wonder, but yes, I would say we have made considerable advances. Yes, why do you ask?
At the top of my spine is a gland not found in your species. This is the seat of my power. I wish you to remove it, thereby making me immortal.
Jim, I'll try, but the physiology is completely alien.
You've got to do it, Bones. If the Klingons realize he's no longer a threat to them, perhaps we can avoid a war. Scotty 5 to beam up.
Captain, 3 Klingon heavy battlecruisers have just entered the system.
Of course they have.
Admiral Kenka is hailing us, sir.
Federation starship, this is Admiral Vlik Kinka of the Clearton. You harbor a criminal who has caused the destruction of the entire population of Rakkor. We are not prepared to negotiate. You will proceed to Rakkor, where a court of Cleon justice will be convened. If you refuse, we shall destroy you.
Okay. What am I supposed to say?
Admiral Vlicht, the criminal of whom you speak, is in the middle of a very delicate medical procedure. I cannot believe Quetzalcoatl's mission to Rakur would cause... Since when do Klingons give orders to Federation officers, Admiral? I realize Admiral Vlicht, the criminal of whom you speak, is in the middle of a very delicate medical procedure. He cannot be handed over to anyone at this time.
His attempt to corrupt the Empire with his philosophy led to the destruction of all life on Rakkor.
How could a philosophy of peace and non-violence cause the destruction of all life on Rakur?
Rakkor has been governed by my family for generations, but even they were corrupted by him. It was a matter of honor that his lies had to be silenced, no matter what the cost.
My God, you killed your own people just because they acquired a philosophy that you disagreed with? So you killed them, your own family. You murdered them. You're insane. Tell me, how much do your commanders know about what you did? Or do you need to kill Quetzalcoatl? My God, you killed your own people just because they acquired a philosophy that you disagreed with? So you killed them, your own family. You were responsible for the deaths, not Quetzalcoatl.
It was that creature's fault had he not interfered in our affairs.
Message from Starfleet Command.
I'll argue this with you later, Vlicht.
Contact your superiors, Kirk. You may be surprised.
I have bad news, Captain. The Organians have ruled that Quetzalcoatl's interference in Klingon affairs renders him subject to Klingon law. You are to turn your prisoner over to them at Harcourt. Klingon law will permit you to observe or aid in his defense. But be very careful, Jim. Starfleet out.
Great.
Captain, you cannot turn him over to those butchers. That would be murder.
We have no choice, Scotty. I'm afraid Quetzalcoatl has a date with Klingon justice.
Damn.
Set course for Harcourt, Mr. Chekhov.
Alright.
Captain's log. We have come to the ruined Klingon planet of Harcourt to deliver our guest, the mythical entity Quetzalcoatl, to a Klingon court. Dr. McCoy, Mr. Spock, and Ensign Benny and I have been granted permission by the Organians to witness this trial, which I expect to be a travesty of any meaningful definition of justice.
Yes.
Spock, come with me. Mr. Scott, you have the comm.
The prisoner and his witnesses will stand forth, so the trial may begin.
Any hostile action?
There is nothing at the moment for me to...
So, Kirk, we finally meet. I had thought it would be in battle. But the universe holds many surprises.
There's nothing less appealing than a gloating Klingon, Vlicht. Let's get this trial underway. Stick around, Vlicht. There are more surprises awaiting you. Why does every Klingon tell me they expected to meet me in battle? There's nothing less appealing than a gloating Klingon, Vlicht. Let's get this trial underway. Stick around, Vlicht. There's nothing less appealing than a gloat...
So be it! This begins the trial of the entity Quetzalcoatl, who is charged with impersonating a Klingon, stirring dissent...
Those are serious charges, Vlicht. Should he not be tried by a Klingon High Court?
He has not demonstrated honor, Kirk. Only a proven warrior may be tried in High Court. Principles of honor are not applicable to his defense.
I'm a warrior, Vlicht. I hereby intervene for him and demand the honors and responsibilities of a warrior's trial.
A Federation officer claiming the rights of a Klingon warrior? How dare you insult me, Kirk?
I've faced Klingons both in personal and ship-to-ship combat. Your own records will confirm this. If I'm not worthy of their honors, why didn't they kill me?
That oversight, Kirk, is easily rectified. You and your 3 companions may face the test that we set for the Defender. Then we shall see if you are as worthy as a Klingon.
Oh, God.
I want your word of honor, Vlicht, that Quetzalcoatl will not be harmed while we take these tests.
Very well. You have my word. Captain Calarax, transport them to the test of life.
Okay. Oh, boy.
What is this place?
Not much is known about Harcourt, Ensign. This would appear to be some sort of a mining installation. That creature might be a native life form.
A test of courage? That is the Klingon way.
I somehow doubt that Vlicht intends for us to survive this, whatever the outcome. We're the only thing that stands between him and the killing of Quetzalcoatl that he can justify.
Why should he worry about justification, Captain? He's a Klingon. Murder is as natural to them as breathing.
That's not true, Ensign. However, I suspect that Vlicht's attack on Harcourt exceeded his orders. He needs Quetzalcoatl as a scapegoat. and he needs a fair trial to avoid an inquiry of his own actions.
And our deaths will be the only way he can get it. Great!
Okay. Use the tricorder on the electric light bulb. Okay. Stop this.
It does not register as a known life form.
Use your phaser, set the kill on the iron floor on the right. Okay.
You melt some of the rock.
Yeah.
You coat the rod with molten iron. It hardens quickly.
As I suspected, Captain, the creature is in stasis. It should awaken in 3.48 days.
I bet it'll be mad. There's nothing there. There's nothing there.
An entry coder for the door, keyed to a number sequence. The tricorder is unable to determine the code, but can scan the mechanism.
Captain, there is a force field between us and the planet. We have your position at approximately 30 meters beneath. Keep us informed. We'll help you all we can.
Uhura, prepare to receive a tricorder message. There is a door with an entry coder here. Try to analyze the circuits and let the main computer crack the code.
Scan complete. Main computer has the code. We also read an anomaly. Something else has tapped into the key code. Shall I analyze?
I want that door open. Affirmative, Uhura. I want that door open.
Affirmative, sir. We will transmit code when you activate the key code. Uhura out.
That worked. Can we walk through there or what? Next room, pick up 3 large.
Captain, what is that thing?
I don't know, Ensign.
I believe, Ensign, that this energy sphere is some sort of automaton, programmed to block our movements.
Whatever it is, we have to find a way to get by it.
You look but see nothing. A pulsing glow. You look but see nothing.
I don't see any green gems. What are you talking about? Did I screw up? I must have screwed up here.
Nothing else to report.
Did I do something wrong? Fuck. I think I did something wrong.
You fail to obtain...
This is screwed up. Okay, let's go back to this, because I must have done a whole bunch of shit that I screwed up with.
Greetings. I am Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. Did you know...
The Klingons? Amazing.
Listen, mister. Any missions conducted within Klingon space... Damn right the results were swift. The Klingons have been raiding... Listen, mister. Any missions conducted within...
Jeopardize the peace? Hardly. Peace is what...
Quetzalcoatl? How fitting...
Bloody hand...
Your followers regularly... Ha! You mean your followers and then your followers...
Foul.
Okay, I've already read all this, so let's get back to where we did all this already, so let's go through this.
Clearly are not the...
Yeah. Okay, now we need to pick up the rocks again.
You pick up some rocks from the...
Yeah. Use the rocks on this.
Fascinating. It did appear...
Didn't they have baseball?
Let's pick up that snake.
You fail to obtain...
The probability of getting the bomb...
Probability?
All right!
Nothing happens.
Yeah, sorry about this. I gotta redo this because I think I screwed up on something. Not sure what it was.
I am Tolokzak, priest of Quetzalcoatl. I will not listen to you.
In my case.
Tolokzak fall.
He dropped a knife.
You pick up the beautifully crafted knife.
Was I supposed to use the knife on him? I forget. Or whatever. Doesn't matter. Or was I supposed to use the snake on him? I can't remember. Must have screwed up on him. Oh well. Just want to get all this thing already. Let's use the knife and this. Then let us throw this plant into the water.
It would appear that the plant secretes a...
Great, let's get down out here. Okay, let's use knife on this.
You have one dilithium.
Okay, I think now we can walk into talk to whoever it is. Oh yeah, here we go.
I watched as you... Please sit down.
I've had it up to here. With one thing first, if you're so peaceful, how come they ask? Yes, I guess we do. Go on.
First, I have... You are clearly not...
The Federation is not in the business. Absolutely. Your best intentions were changed by the imperfect...
I sense truth in...
You show great wisdom, sir. But...
Indeed.
We're a technologically advanced... With Dr. McCoy, I sometimes... Yes, why do you ask?
At the top of my spine.
Jim, I'll try. But the physio...
You've got to do it, Bones. At the Kling... Scotty, 5 to beam up.
Alright, here we go. I'll do this shit again. Can I save at this point?
Captain, 3 Klingon heavy battle cruisers have just entered the system. Admiral Kenka is hailing us, sir.
Federation starship, this is Admiral Vlick Kinka of the Clearton. You harbor a criminal...
Admiral Vlick, the criminal of whom you speak, is in the middle of a very...
His attempt to corrupt the Empire with his philosophy...
How could a philosophy...
Rapcore has been governed by my family for generations...
My God, you killed your own people just because they acquired a philosophy that you disagreed with?
It was that creature's fault, had he not interfered in our...
Message from Starfleet?
I'll argue this with you.
Contact your superior...
I have bad news, Captain. The Organians have...
Captain, you cannot turn them...
We have no choice, Scotty. I'm afraid...
Okay. He said... Okay, I'm going to say...
Captain's log. We have come to the ruined Klingon... Spock, come with me. Mr.
Can I save at some point? Jeez. Thank you.
Save new game. Replace previous game.
Yes.
The prisoner and his witness...
Okay.
So, Kirk.
There's nothing less appealing than a gloating Klingon.
So be it!
Those are serious charges.
He has not
I'm a warrior, Vlick. I hereby...
A Federation officer.
I faced Klingons both in...
That's over. You and your 3 companions.
I want your word of honor.
Very well. You...
Alright, we'll save it in.
What is this place?
Not much is known about... A test of courage?
I somehow doubt that...
Why should he...
That's not true.
And our death?
I already got all that. So, let's move on.
Save new game. Replace previous...
I've done everything I'm supposed to do so far. So let us use the...
This creature is composed of electrical fields. I would not recommend approaching it. A metal projectile might disrupt its fields and render it harmless.
Okay. Let's pick up the...
You melt some of the rock. You coat the rod with molten iron.
As I suspected, Captain...
I bet it'll be mad.
Save new game. Replace...
Alright.
An entry coder for the door, keyed to a number sequence. The tricorder is unable to determine the code, but can scan the mechanism.
Okay. Here's what I think is screwed up.
Captain, there is a force. We have your position at a Keep us informed. We'll help you all we can. We can analyze any data you gather through the...
Uhura, prepare to receive a tricorder message. There is a door...
Scan complete. Main computer has the code. We also
I want that door open. Affirmative, Uhura.
Sir, we have a secondary code that is nested in the Klingon program. Computer is unable to analyze its function. Shall we broadcast it to you when you activate the keypad?
Affirmative.
Good luck, Captain.
Okay. There we go. And we'll have Spock use the door panel. Oh, I see. If you don't do that, then this doesn't...
What is this place?
This is not Klingon technology, Captain.
Even I can see that, you pointy-eared freak.
Gentlemen, I suggest we start trying to find out what this is. I have a feeling we've come someplace Flick wasn't expecting us to go.
Pick up the 3 large gems. Okay, I picked up all 3 of the gems. And using them to stand on the left.
This is Bialbi, High Mentalic of Rakur. For defense, use the light of war. For information, use my light. For transportation, use the light of travel. Sequences are keyed by combinations of crystals. Integrator now active. This is Bialbi, the most advanced life form on this world. Thank you for informing us of the situation. It shall be resolved. Admiral Vlicht, this is the defensive system of Rakur. You have engaged in genocidal activities on this world. Have you anything to say before your sentence is passed?
Kirk! This is your doing!
No, Admiral, it is not, but that will suffice as a final public statement. The sentence is banishment to you and all members of your crew who were involved in this action.
You have no right to try me!
I have as much right as you to conduct
Wow, why is it
trials
glitching like that?
on this planet. You showed no justice to your victim. The penalty for injustice is death.
Kirk!
Hoist on your own petard, eh, Vlicht? Do you want me to help you? You tried to send me to my death. Now you can rot as... If I have your word that Quetzalcoatl goes free, I'm willing to intervene to save you.
Agreed.
A life for a life is a just bargain, but his crimes are beyond count.
I do not see what can be served by more killing.
Idealism, an advanced concept. Naive, perhaps, but charming in its simplicity. Admiral Vlicht, the entity Quetzalcoatl shall be set free. If you ever return to this sector, the sentence shall be carried out. No Klingon vessel may ever return to this world.
Very well. I agree to your terms.
As for you, Captain, you may return. I find your social development most pleasing.
I fear that politics will make it impossible. Your planet is in Klingon space, but I don't understand why the Klingons never detected you.
Their archaeological digs did come close, Captain, but I am very elusive. I waited and monitored the situation and chose to reveal myself to you. Now you may go. Heed my warning, Vlicht. I shall not be merciful a second time.
Alright, episode 6. Wow, we're almost done.
Klingon ship leaving the area.
Cool.
We will be setting course for Digifowl. It's the closest thing to a home that Quetzalcoatl has.
It would appear everything worked out for the best.
Except for the people of Rakur, Mr. Spock. Except for the dead.
We have read your report on the problems at Rakur and evaluate your performance at 90%. You and your crew received 3 commendation points. The top brass at Starfleet are impressed. Outstanding work, Jim.
That old devil Moon.
Message from Starfleet, sir.
On screen, Lieutenant.
The Enterprise will proceed to the Alpha Proxima system. While the indigenous race on Proxima 3 has not reached a technological level commensurate with entering the Federation, and therefore under the protection of the Prime Directive of non-interference, we do maintain a discrete monitoring satellite. It has picked up activity from an asteroid in an elliptical orbit. You are to investigate without interfering with life on the planet.
According to the library computer, the Alpha Proxima system has 5 planets and an asteroid belt. A large asteroid is heading towards the inner planets and should pass close by Proxima 3. It passes through the interior of the system once every 200 years. The people of Proxima 3 call it Scythe, the same name as their god of war.
God of War, Mr. Spock? Isn't that a bit surprising from a people whose technology matches 20th century Earth?
Considering the level of warfare during that century, I'm surprised that it is Earth that did not have a god of war. In any case, about a millennium ago, Proxima 3 suffered a globally devastating war.
Blew themselves back to the Stone Age, Mr. Spock?
Late Bronze Age, Ensign. They rebuilt their world in half the time it had taken to get there originally. But the Armageddon was mythologized as a battle between the Sophs and Lucars. In that war, the planet was razed, and all the gods died except Scythe. He had rained fury down upon the world, then went off on a long dance of victory. His return is a time for worldwide soul-searching and atonement.
And Scythe returns and our monitoring station picks up activity.
It would seem that we should proceed to Alpha Proxima and scan Scythe.
Alright, Alpha Proxima, where the hell is that? I'm gonna have to look that up on this stupid map there again. Okay. Okay, 12. Where the hell is 12? Oh, okay, it's one of the ones down at the very bottom. Okay, that's 11 right there. Okay, that's... okay. 12 is Alpha Proxima. That's right there then. Okay, we must have reached the right location then. Okay, we'll hit the planet. Yeah.
Entering standard orbit.
Okay, using the computer search for... Scythe?
Scythe, a large asteroid in an elliptical orbit in the Alpha Proxima system. Spectral analysis of its composition indicates that it has minimal atmosphere and that it was once a moon of the planet Proxtra, hurled out of its orbit by a catastrophe. The 17th letter of the Lucre alphabet is named Scythe, probably not by coincidence. Lucres, one of the 2 ancient cultures of Proxtra, see Sophs. The Lucres believed that a man who made the most of his ability was a god. Their individualism put themselves at odds with the communitarianism of the Sophs. The Lucres used base 3. Their organization was based on units of 3, making up sets of 99. The number 99 was known to have religious importance to them.
Okay. Sophs.
Sophs, one of the 2 ancient races of Proxtra. They lived in a highly advanced culture that valued the community ahead of the individual, which put them in conflict with the Lucres. The Sophs used base 4 in their mathematics, and their organization was based on units of 4 to make up sets of 100.
Okay.
Base 3. The mathematical basis for the Luger culture. There are 3 numbers in base 3, 0, 1, and 2. Thus 3 in base 3 is 1, 0. 4 is 1, 1. 5 is 1, 2. 6 is 2, 0. 9 is 1, 0, 0. 17 is 1, 2, 2. And 99 is 1, 0, 2, 0, 0. Base 4. The mathematical basis for the Sophs culture. There are 4 numbers in base 4. 0, 1, 2, and 3. Thus 4 in base 4 is 1, 0. 7 is 1, 3. 8 is 2, 0. 12 is 3, 0. And 16 is 1, 0, 0.
Okay, we're done with the computer then. Let's be on the phone.
Spock, come with me. Mr. Scott, you have the con.
Captain, Mr. Scott wishes to speak with you.
Mr. Scott?
Aye, we've had some slight problems with the transporters.
We didn't notice anything beaming down.
Just a glitch in the main transporter program. Mr. Kyle is loading a backup and we're performing tests. The transporters will be down for about an hour.
That will still give us plenty of time, Scotty.
I know. I have the lads in engineering doing a complete overhaul of the ship's systems.
Good, Mr. Scott. I'll keep you posted. Kirk out.
You retrieve a rock.
The rocks have a high quantity of triphosphorus silver in them.
Captain, I'm afraid we got a wee problem here.
What is it, Scotty?
There is some sort of virus in the main computer. Our phasers and tractor beams have been disabled, and there's no way we're getting them back in 3 hours.
Oh, that's not good.
There goes our backup plan. Do what you can, Mr. Scott.
Aye, I will, Captain. I may yet have a trick or two that I can pull, but don't count on any miracles.
Isolate that virus. That's your #1 priority.
That it is, Captain. We'll keep you informed. Scott out.
Okay.
I see you deduced that 10200 in the Lucre's base 3 was equal to their sacred number 99.
No, actually I didn't. I just read a walkthrough. But, thanks.
Report, Scotty. How are things going?
About as badly as a killed in a blast furnace, Captain. Wait a minute. Lieutenant Uhura has some news for you.
The virus came from our sensor sweep of the moon's computers. We believe we have analyzed the memory sectors it attacked.
Well done, Uhura.
I wish I could take credit for it. It was Mr. Kyle who found the pattern. We are attacking it with antivirus programs.
Computer science sounds more like medicine every day.
If we had a doctor as good with computers as you are with patients, we'd be having a lot fewer problems.
Finally, someone who appreciates me.
Keep working at it, Uhura. Kirk out.
Finally, someone appreciates me.
The console reports the following. Welcome to Orbital Missile Base. Codename Scythe. This base has been operational for the past week. It has completed one successful fire.
22%? That's very low. Hardly something to brag about.
Doctor, in Base 3, 22 divided by 100 is equivalent to 8 out of 9, or 88%. I would think that quite satisfactory, given this base's probable mission of destroying the soft forces on Proxtree.
It says the base has been operational for a week, but this has been here for 1,000 years.
Oh, this is glitching so much. I don't know what the hell's going on.
If the Lucres built this base with a clock that told the time by measuring the moon's rotational speed, or the gravitational forces generated by Proxtree and the sun, the computer may have calculated only a week of time has passed since its first action. I might be able to learn more with another look at the console. There is a substantial amount of data here, but in summary, Scythe was created by the Lucres as a launching platform for missiles to keep the Softs subjugated to their influence. The Softs managed to infiltrate the base. However, their actions triggered Scythe's auto-attack mechanisms and initiated a holocaust that nearly annihilated the planet. One soft strike did, in fact, hit the moon and deflected it from its orbit. It has been dormant since then.
So why has the base been activated again?
Given the damage to the moon, its slow rotation and orbit, it has never realized the war is over. On this pass, for the first time, it has detected radio wave transmissions from Proxtree. Because it does not recognize them, it assumes the Softs are still active. Its transmission to the planet, I would assume, was some sort of a check beacon to see if it should continue its mission.
Jim, let's return to the ship and blast this place to destroy its weapons.
Doctor, this moon is a god to the people down there. If we destroy it, we will violate the Prime Directive.
Spock is right, Bones. Spock, what are the chances that we could decode the transmission and send a stop code to the base?
In trinary or decimal?
Spock!
1.327 million to 1, provided the archaeological studies about Lucre's languages are correct. Our other option is to get into this base and see if we can bring the computers down.
Okay, use Spock on
This says, dominant people, only to dominate things beyond these submissive walls. My guess is that only authorized personnel were allowed beyond this door.
Dominance seemed to be very important to these people. No wonder the Lucre were so warlike.
Actually, Ensign, they differ from your culture, only in that their language was explicit in their expressions of dominance and submission, rather than implied. The interior of the security lock is unremarkable and well preserved.
Okay, this could. 122.
Fascinating. If the Federation language studies were correct, the ideograph for the word scythe in the Lucre's language is the 17th symbol in their alphabet that corresponds with 122 in base 3.
Captain, we have a cure for the computer virus.
Awesome.
Well done, Uhura.
I modified Cutthroat C to exclusively attack the Lucre virus. They annihilated each other, Captain.
Fascinating, Lieutenant.
The Klingons aren't going to be happy to learn that they helped us. How about the phasers and tractor beams?
We may get the tractor beams online in time, Captain. I'm afraid even the backup phaser transmission codes were affected. We could destroy some missiles manually, but if this complex decides to launch more than 10 missiles at a time...
Understood. The ball is in our court. We'll give it our best shot. Kirk out.
Use your tricorder on the door panel here. East.
This panel has a slot in it rather than a keypad. The slot bears traces of triphosphorus silver, and power is currently running to it. I am recording the pattern of this lock into my tricorder.
Okay. Then head east.
Can't say I like the decor.
Not a big fan of it either.
The Lucers did not leave behind many examples of their art.
I can see why.
Alright, let's open the box. This one here.
Captain, with the 3K AG content of the surface rocks and the tricorder scan of the pattern inside the lock, I believe the laser drill can be used to fashion the ID card needed to open the sealed door in the other chamber.
Use Spock on the drill control panel. Is it this?
These are display panels for the laser drill.
Okay, this must be what we need to use then. Let's select, 100.
Captain, the machine requests the proper coordinates before it may perform this operation.
Okay. I use the tricorder on the drill control panel again.
These are display panels for the laser drill. They are still functional. These are display panels. These are display panels. Captain, the machine requests the proper coordinates.
I guess I need to use on this thing.
I used the keycard pattern scanned from the lock to program the drill. It should now be able to make a template of the keycard in the rock.
Okay, cool.
Spock, why don't you check out?
Alright, here we go. Now we need to head back this way and use the key card on the panel. Then enter the door. Perfect. Let's go in.
This appears to be the brain of Scythe. There are two identical but isolated computers that communicate with a third, which controls the launch of missiles.
Okay. Use Spock on the left computer.
Welcome to Side Operations Center, Omega Unit. Estimated time to optimal launch range is 1.31 hours adjusted. Center, Alpha Unit. Estimated time to optimal launch range is 3.21 hours adjusted.
Okay. And here's your wires on the right computer. And you Spock on the left computer.
The connector snaps into place.
Welcome to Scythe Operations Center, Omega.
The launched missiles will run out of fuel before they reach Proxtree. They will drift into the sun and burn up.
Awesome.
Kirk to Enterprise, how are the transporters, Scotty?
They're operational again, Captain. We're ready to bring you back at any time.
Bring us home.
Message from Starfleet.
On screen, Lieutenant.
We have read your report on the problems at Proxima 3 and evaluate your performance at 85%. You and your crew receive 2 commendation points. Well done, Captain. Keep up the good work.
Hard to believe that Earth came so close to the brink itself.
Vulcans, too. Both, in the end, looked into the abyss and came to the only logical conclusion.
Logic? Humans? I'm dreaming, Jim.
Sometimes it is harder and braver to make peace rather than war.
Sounds like emotion had its part to play in a positive sense, too.
I don't know about you, but I'd like to bid an emotional goodbye to Alpha Proxima myself.
Take us out of orbit, Mr. Sulu.
Vengeance.
Captain's log. We are arriving at the last known position of the USS Republic, which reported that it was under attack 12 hours ago.
This is the final mission.
Captain, the ship's sensors have picked up what appears to be a starship. Minimal life support, minimal engine power, and only 2 life forms, one on the bridge, the other in sickbay. Both appear to be gravely injured. It is the Republic.
Spock, come with me. Mr. Scott, you have the comm.
I am preparing an information packet for Starfleet. Shall I send it or wait for you to return?
Send it now. If a hostile ship arrives, wait until we get back. No sense giving Starfleet incomplete information. If anyone else arrives, beam us aboard and raise shields immediately.
My God, Jim, what kind of butcher would do something like this?
I don't know, Bones. We're too far from the Klingon and Romulan borders for it to be one of their ships.
Right?
Enterprise to Captain Kirk.
Kirk here. What is it, Scotty?
We picked up a distress signal. It appears a trading vessel is having a wee bit of trouble with their warp drive. What condition is the Republic in?
It's a mess, Scotty. Life support's functioning, but that's about it.
I've done a primary scan of the Republic's systems. Main and auxiliary power is out. Life support is stable. I also read that communications are operable.
Should we beam you back, Captain?
Do the sensors read any other ships in the sector?
Besides the trade vessel, this sector is clear, sir.
Mr. Scott, we will continue here. Assist the trade ship and return here. If we need assistance, we'll contact you.
You sure you'll be all right, Captain?
Yes, Scotty, just don't take too long. Kirk out. Well, gentlemen, let's see if we can re-establish power.
Jim, don't forget. There's another survivor on board. We've got to find him.
Tricorder readings indicate that the ship is running on minimal battery power. Only life support and essential systems are currently running. Captain, records indicate that this ship was attacked by a Constitution-class starship.
Any idea of which one it was?
I am reading the record of the transponder signal, NCC 1701. It's the Enterprise, Captain.
The hell?
Someone must have tampered with the computer records.
May I remind you, Doctor, that the main computer of a Constitution-class starship has safeguards against such an intrusion. Furthermore, I do not see any discrepancies in any of the files that I am able to access.
That is crazy.
My tricorder has picked up...
We're under attack. Our sensors are inoperative. We're trying to get shields up. Our rear deflector's down. It appears our enemy is a Constitution-class starship. We've tried to defend ourselves. We've hailed them, but no response.
That's all there is, Captain.
Dick Patterson was never one for making long speeches.
There are no more computer... I fail to see... There are no more log and... I fail to see... There are no more computer... I fail to see...
What is the... Transformer room, weapons bay, engineering. Where are we supposed to go? Okay, it's supposed to be where we need to go.
I can't believe it. That's Brittany Murata. I knew her from my academy days. We studied alien history together.
Okay. Hopefully we can heal her.
She's suffering from severe trauma and internal bleeding. I'll see what I can do.
Do what you can, Bob.
She's in bad shape, Jim. I've tried to stabilize her, but it doesn't look good.
No! You won't get us!
Murata, what happened?
They said it was the Enterprise. They had visual confirmation.
What about the Enterprise?
You killed us, Jim. We were friends for you. I trusted you.
It wasn't the Enterprise, Murata.
There's nothing more I can do.
Oh, shit.
Kirk to Enterprise. Kirk to Enterprise.
Enterprise here. We're still tracking the distress call. Are you all right, sir?
Yes, Uhura. Just wanted a status report. Kirk out.
Okay.
That won't bring her back.
Yeah. What are we supposed to do, man?
Kirk to Enterprise. Kirk to Enterprise.
Enterprise here. We're
Yes, Uhura. Just...
What the fuck, dude? What are we supposed to do now?
Well, gentlemen, let's see if we can re-establish power.
This turbo lift cannot reach that area of the ship. Tricorder indicates that the panel is currently sealed by Federation standard molecular bonding cement. I fail to see the...
They're dead, Jim.
You fail to obtain... You retrieve the molecular saw. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. This corridor leads to auxiliary control. This door leads to... This is the maintenance panel. The panel has been fastened shut with some kind...
Sealant, huh?
Nothing happens.
Yeah.
Nothing happens.
What are we supposed to do here?
The molecular saw will not penetrate a...
Okay.
Nothing happens.
What the fuck am I supposed to do here? Okay, this was not in the walkthrough. Jeez. What am I supposed to do here, man? Like...
Kirk to Enterprise. Kirk.
Enterprise here.
Yes, Uhura. Just...
Well, what the hell am I supposed to do here, then?
This turbo lift. Turbo lift access is blocked. This turbo lift.
Okay, we're supposed to do something here then, I guess. But what? Okay, I didn't choose, Dang. Okay, so I didn't use
He's dead, Jim. I can't...
Okay.
I certainly see nothing...
Tricorder indicates that the panel is currently...
The panel has been fastened.
Okay. Oh.
There is nothing at the moment for me to do.
Okay, they want me to hit it like alright.
The molecular saw easily cut. You pick up the beam.
Okay. Let's get the hell out of here. I think we can now do what we need to do, which is activate something. I'm not sure what. Okay, they say to save. So let me take care of that real quick. Huh?
Save new game.
Okay, then we're gonna head back to the sick bay then. Okay. Oh, okay. We must get that shit done. Okay, so we need to pick up this stuff.
You pick up the empty hypodermic injector.
And that.
You retrieve the medical drill.
Okay. Cool.
There is far too much debris. You fail to obtain. This door leads to one of the many batteries.
Are you sure you want me to do that? Because, no, apparently not. Wow.
You fail to obtain anything. You fail to obtain.
What are you talking about hanging from the door? What cable? This one?
You've taken the cable.
Really? Okay, whatever. Use the beam on the file blocking it. I'll use your phaser on. Okay.
The ceiling appears stable. We should now be able to use Turbo Lift 2, Captain.
Okay, cool. Head to engineering.
Captain, I'm picking up a functioning energy source in the immediate vicinity.
Okay.
I'm picking up a high-energy power source somewhere under the debris. I recommend caution, Captain.
Oh my God, Jim, is that what I think it is?
Yes, Doctor. It is a portable fusion power pack.
A few centimeters lower with that phaser and half this section would be history, not to mention us.
Right.
Actually, Doctor, 3.2 centimeters.
Oh, God.
And based on our proximity to...
Thank you, Spock. I think we get the point.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we get the point. Spock, thanks.
You pick up the portable fusion power pack. The closet opens, revealing a library of engineering technical journals.
Okay.
The hypo is now filled with multipurpose oil. You take the engineering technical journals.
Use the science tricorder on the machine.
One Starfleet issue science tricorder, a science officer's best friend.
Nothing to report. This is an engineering circuit junction box. It is used for temporary rerouting of power. Without using one of these devices set to the proper impedance, an overload can occur. The impulse engines are intact, Captain. We could use the fusion reactors from the impulse engines to restore power, but the lines have been severed to the power regulator.
Can we reroute the power lines?
We should be able to, Captain, if we can find a suitable supply of power cable. We will need to route the power through a junction box so we can set an impedance level. A direct connection to the regulator would cause an overload.
Right. Yeah. Pick up the cable.
You fail to obtain any. You pick up a length of cable.
Nothing to report. Nothing to report, Captain. Nothing to report, Captain. Nothing to report, Captain. Surprisingly, the transporter controls have escaped damage. The impulse engines are not generating any power for this system. This turbo lift can
Why can't I use that?
This turbo lift cannot reach that.
Okay, so you mean this way. Okay. Ah, there it is.
Nothing happens. The drill easily breaks through the seal of the panel.
Cool.
The panel opens easily. The oil seeps into and loosens the debris.
Okay.
The gears are completely cleared of debris.
Okay.
This input-output slot for the record decks is still functional, Captain.
These are the auxiliary helm and navigation controls for the Republic. Though they are intact, the ship is in no condition to move under her own power.
Spock, what is the situation with the impulse engines?
There is currently no power to be allocated from the engines.
Mr. Spock, what is the status of the ship?
There is extensive damage to the main processing unit of the ship's computer. It will take several days at a starbase to repair.
We don't have several days, Mr. Spock.
Unless we can find a suitable computational alternative, there will be no way to control the ship's systems.
That's just great, Spock. We don't exactly carry an M5 computer in our inventory.
Correct, Doctor. However, there may be another alternative. Linked tricoders, along with the circuits in the data reader, should have the processing power necessary to control a single starship system.
Thank goodness for parallel processing. I don't know what computer...
The record deck's on the floor.
You take the record decks. One Starfleet Regulation Phaser Type 1, set. These are Federation Standard record decks. This is a set of
Captain's log.
Stardate 6087.6. The Republic is currently approaching the Vardane system. Sensors have detected unusual energy fluctuations near one of the Vardanian moons. Starfleet has ordered us to investigate. Captain's log, Stardate 6087.8. We are under attack by 2 unidentified ships. I don't know how they could have approached undetected. They must have some kind of cloaking device, although there are no reports of Romulans in this sector. Captain's log, Stardate 6088.1. We have successfully driven off our assailants. Major damage has been sustained by our warp engines. Communications has reported that USS Enterprise is in sector. I requested Mr. Scott's assistance in repairing damage to the Republic. With luck, we will be fully operational in a couple of days.
Okay, that's weird.
Captain, I have examined the engineering journals. According to Chapter 18, we can run...
Jim, do we really need a lesson in starship engineering?
Spock, just tell me if they will help.
Why, yes, Captain.
Back in engineering.
This turbo lift cannot reach that. I fail to see the... I fail to see the... I fail to see the... I fail to see... I fail to see...
Oh.
It is illogical to use this machine before we have something connected to it. The impulse engines are intact, Captain. We could use the fusion reactor.
Can we reroute the power line?
We should be able to, Captain, if we can find a suitable... I fail to see the lot. I fail to see the lot. Captain, this is the fusion mixture regulator for the impulse engines. There is currently no power running to it. Captain, this is the fusion... I fail to see the... I fail to see... I fail to see the... 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 I fail to see the lot...
What am I supposed to do here?
The impulse engines...
Can we reroute the...
We should be able... It is illogical to use... this turbo lift. The gears are moving free. I fail to see the... I fail to see... The vent is far too small for any one of us to fit through. The gears are moving... I fail to see the...
Keege wishes that everyone... Yet another crewman...
There's nothing there requiring... They're dead, Jim. All of them.
The gear mechanism for the...
Oh, this small block console. Okay, whatever.
Captain, I recommend we wait until we have restored power before I hook up the tricorders to the main computer. We may need them in engineering first.
I'm a doctor, not a computer scientist.
Spock, what is the situation with the impulse engines?
There is currently no power to...
Spock, what is the situation?
There is current...
Spock, what...
There is current...
What the fuck am I supposed to do here? I don't understand. Am I doing something wrong?
I fail to see...
Okay, I must not have put the cables up. God damn it.
This turbo lift cannot...
Oh, I see. I've forgotten to do this. Durr.
You connect a length of cable between the impulse engine and the junction box. You connect a length of cable between the regulator circuits and the junction box.
Please select an impedance.
Spock?
Captain, the information obtained from the engineering journals indicates the correct impedance setting to be 19,000 ohms.
Go ahead and adjust the settings, Spock.
Power has now been restored, Captain. Nothing to report, Captain. Nothing to report. Impulse power is functioning, Captain. Impulse...
Okay, cool. That's all we need to do. Alright, let's get the hell out of this. Trying to auxiliary control now, yes.
This turbo lift cannot reach that.
I forgot. We gotta go back to this way.
Nothing to report.
Spock crudely attaches the science tricorder to the computer console.
Okay. And now we need to use this one?
Spock crudely attaches the medical tricorder to the computer console.
Both tricorders are rigged into the main computer's central processing unit. We now have enough computational power to control a single ship's system.
Okay.
Captain, look! An Alasi ship!
Oh god. Really?
That ship was cloaked.
Fascinating.
Is that all you can say?
Captain, I suggest we try to raise the shields. With impulse power online and the tricorders performing computer control, I can divert power to
Weapons. Shields. Transporter weapons. Transport weapons. Shields.
Shields are up, sir.
Captain, we are being hailed.
Put it on screen, Spock.
Well, if it isn't Captain Kirk. Fancy meeting you out here all alone in such a shabby starship.
What do you want?
You should be more civil, considering your Enterprise is far away on a mercy mission helping that poor traitor.
It was a setup?
I can see why they made you Captain.
I assume since you haven't blasted us to bits, you want something.
Why, yes I do. It seems you failed to give one of my associates some rather important information.
The Masada, I presume. You want the locations of all your imprisoned comrades?
Yes, Kirk. The Republic's computers will have the data just as your Enterprise would. I give you 1 minute to comply.
Just try and get it. You can't threaten me. It will take time. The controls are smashed and the main computer's badly damaged. It will take hours to get power to the computer banks.
Maybe I should just pump a few torpedoes into your shields and check it out for myself.
The Republic will fall apart if you fire on us. Then you'll never get the data.
All right, Kirk. We'll do it your way. I would rather not kill you. Besides, as an old friend that wants to meet you, I give you 30 minutes. And remember, no tricks.
Captain, the main computer is far beyond.
Shut up, Spock.
30 minutes then. Kirk out.
With impulse power online and the tricorders performing computer control, I can divert power to
Weapons.
Captain, the Alasi can surely detect the lowering of our shields. They will undoubtedly try to board us if we lower them. With impulse power online...
Weapons. Shield. Transporter circuits.
Captain, the Alasi can surely detect...
Spock, what about the fusion power pack? Could we use it to power the transporter?
I believe so, Captain. It would require a connection to the transporter circuits in the main control console.
Okay, we gotta do that then. Alright, let's...
Nothing happened.
Spock, would it be possible to connect the fusion power pack directly into the transporter power circuits?
Fascinating. It can be done. However, the transporter will only be able to transport a single person.
Do it, Spock.
This unit is fully functional, but I do not see the logic in using it at this time, Captain. The Enterprise is out of range for transport. Captain, there are no coordinates set for the transporter. Captain, there are no coordinates set for the transporter.
Last time.
This turbo lift.
Okay, they say we should save when we get here. So let us save.
Save new game. Replace previous.
They are jamming all frequencies, Captain. We will not be able to contact the Enterprise.
What are we supposed to do then? Okay, well, how are we supposed to, what did I do different? Did I do something wrong?
With impulse power online and the tricorders performing computer control, I can divert power to...
Weapons. Shield. Transporter weapons. Shield. Transport.
Captain, the Elassie can...
Spock, what about the fusion power pack?
I believe so, Captain.
What the hell am I supposed to do here, man? This is so annoying.
They are jamming all frequencies, Captain. We will not be able to contact the...
Well, then how the hell are we supposed to contact them? Because it says we're supposed to...
Mr. Spock, what is the condition of the fire controls?
There is no power allocated.
There is nothing at the moment from...
With impulse power online...
Weapons. Shields.
Power has already been...
I don't know what we're supposed to do here. Because it's not letting me do what I need to do with the transport. So it's like... I don't know what they want.
Spock, please check out the transporter.
This unit is fully functional, but...
Spock, Spock, please check out the
Captain, there.
How are we supposed to use the... I don't understand it. I don't understand what the fuck they want. Out you go.
He looks at you with a... He looks at you... He looks at you...
Ready for your orders, sir.
So we need to fix the weapons then.
Turbo lift access is blocked.
A large piece of equipment has fallen through the ceiling. The area looks extreme.
Captain, it would be unwise to use... They are jamming all...
He looks at you. He looks at you with a put. He looks at you with a put. He looks at you.
Okay, so you have to... Oh, great. So I screwed myself over because I didn't... Nope. So basically I'm gonna have to reload a previous save. This is annoying. That's rather annoying. Don't by chance have a older save, do I? What did I say? Okay, so I did not use my... Okay, so I've already used the items that I... Great. So we can't do anything now, because we've already triggered this. Great.
With impulse power...
Weapons.
Captain, the Elassie can surely detect the...
But I have to do that, because otherwise I can't win. Great. Great, great, great game. Great. Okay, well, I'm guessing that's all I'm going to be doing, then. I'll have to reload this and maybe the future try to finish this. But I hope you enjoyed what there was, and this is a nice tribute, I think, to my mother, because she really loved Star Trek. Anyway, that's the end of Star Trek 25th Anniversary Edition. Unfortunately, I could not finish the final mission, which is disappointing, but, I'll come back to it in a later date. But anyway, that's all for now. Hope you enjoyed. Stay tuned for future streams and, videos, and I will see you next time. But for now, bye-bye.
Yes, quit the game.